Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar, Billiards, and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball Tournament. This is an A-side semi-final matchup between Hanyu and TONY DANKOWSKI. They're just about to get into the first rack of the match. That's Hanyu at the table right now, getting ready to rack the first rack. And I gotta update the scores here. Give me a second. You were a 5? Yep. Race to 4. 7-5. You and I will play after this. So we'll do East side 7, East side 7. Okay. It gives you a time to relax. Yeah, that was a long match, man. Right to the hill. Oh, yeah. We both missed the shot we shouldn't have here and there, but then we both made shots that were like, oh. Yeah. Had a jump shot, but I don't think he jumps. Oh, yeah. So it was a half a ball hook about this far, but he could have jumped it. Yeah. Because the 8 ball was about that far away from my ball. So it was there, but if he doesn't jump, he went for the kick and almost made it. Yeah. Then I just had to hit a long shot to the corner, draw back about 2 feet, and I got straight in the side. Yeah. So, tight game. Yeah, sounds good. All right. So let's get into the match here. First of all, this is an A-side semi-final matchup. Let's get that out of the way. Probably wondering about the FargoRates. 610 for Hanyu, a 570 for TONY DANKOWSKI. The race is race to 7 for Hanyu, and a race to 5 for TONY. TONY's at the table right now. It's going to come up short on the combination. A little lucky there because the 6 ball is where it is. All right. I got to fix that. Oh, it's I gotta fix that. I'm trying to play around with these cameras, trying to understand them better. Not too many options here. Just rolling up on the ball won't do it.
Bad. Left him already. He's left him the 3-ball though. Oh, he's gonna miss the 3-ball. A little bit of body movement on that shot. What's up, Johnny? There was 12 entries today. Super Bowl Sunday, though. So you kind of don't really expect too many players to come out and play. Sure what he's looking at here with that 9-ball. Oh, he tried the reverse bank corner or bank side. I guess he figured he was close enough. Should get out now. And good rack for him to start getting in stroke. A little bit further than what he wanted, but he's still okay for the 8-ball. He'll strike first, and we'll be grateful for that last opportunity at the table. Made the most out of it anyway. Pool can be funny like that sometimes. You get little rough starts, but then you start settling in and you start finding your rhythm and things get better. Not all the time, but most of the times. I guess that all really depends on your mentality. All right, we're moving into rack number 2. Tony Dankowski with a smash and break. Got a decent start here. Table ain't that easy though. He's got the shot available on the 3 ball, so from the 2 he can set up for the 6 and go up for the 3. He's probably going to want to open up that 8 ball a little bit, even though it has a small pocket available or a small window in between that 12 and that 13. Now, because where the 8 ball is right now, it doesn't really help him for a finish when it comes to the 5, so he can probably pot that 5 right now if he wanted to. But he's got the angle on the 6 to go for the 3, and that's the shot that I would be going for here. I'm thinking that 8 ball goes to the side pocket, left side middle pocket. Right, I'll wait till he shoots. Yeah, it looks like it might go just past that 12 to the side pocket. So if that's the case, then he could use the 5 for the finish or the 3 for the finish. But he's going to have to take the 3 ball here now. Shooting over the ball is a bit uncomfortable. And I want to try to draw in here too, which is going to make him throw the ball a little bit. Also thinking about the scratch if he draws the wrong way. Looks like he's trying to play it natural now, so he's settling for a back cut on the 4 ball. He might have opened it up enough to be able to make the 8 to the top right corner too. Oh, not quite. What's up, Stephen Valley? Good to hear, man. I hope you're enjoying your weekend. Josh Hill says, hey, what's up, Rod? Picked up a stick again. Lately a little rusty, but good to be back. Nice, good for you. Eric Perez, what's up, man? Hey, what's up, Rod? Gotta just slow roll this forward a little bit. Shot first. Good decision there. And now he's got to take a look to see whether or not he can get on top of this 8. If he can push it on the open off the cushion, pass that 14 ball in the open. Which I think, I don't know, I kind of feel like I will set up for the side pocket if it goes past the 12 to the left side middle. Especially with the angle that he has here, he can definitely get on top of it. But if he has to play perfect position or if he has to break it out, then I would prefer, I guess, to break it out. Try to run the cue ball off the rail and back into the 12 with some pace to just have a back cut on the 8. Well, he made the shot. He's opened up a possibility here for the 8 ball. Hang side is gone, so he's got to cut it. Takes his time with the shot, he'll make it. Ties up the match at 1. We have an official match now. Both players on the board. It's going to be good, I tell you. The thing about pool, the way it kind of works, man, is that when you're playing against somebody that's a good player, you tend to up your game to that player. So usually you're gonna, slow down more. You're gonna be a little bit more focused. Your strategizing is gonna be a lot better, more accurate. It really cleans up your game. It's unfortunate that we don't always keep that pace or maintain that mentality when we're playing against everyone else. But usually, if you put a player against a tough player, they'll buckle down and play their best game. But the only thing is that when they get into a situation where it's a really tough shot, like 9 out of 10, they're gonna miss that shot because they just feel it. They feel the pressure. Did he make a ball? A little bit more, and you might have missed that one, but he hit it in the heart. And now he's got a chance here to get going in rack number 2 off a dry break. Not an easy table, though. Opening shot is basically the 15 ball. Stripes are very challenging here, but I guess so is the solids. I think if I had a choice, maybe I would want the stripes. It's not that bad, really. Once you make the 13 ball, let's take a look at the side angle. Looks like both balls might go to the side pocket. Yeah, this is good too. Well, I don't know. I'm thinking maybe he might try to set up for the side pocket on the 13, but the angle's a little bit wider than what you would normally want here. Got up a little quickly on that one, but made the shot. He might be tied up here. See, here he's tied up right against that too. He's gonna get a good hit. He'll hit a rail too. So avoids the ball in hand situation there. Came back enough for the 7 ball, so he's still alright. 2 and the 3 aren't quite there. A combo will be available if you get somewhere in line where that 9 ball is. From the 7, best you can do is try to get shape for the 4 ball next. Unless you can get across, maybe to the right again. Try to get on the right side of that 2 and 3. That would have been another option. There might be a gap here on the 3. Oh yeah, there's a gap there. Gonna call a safety though. Looking for a stop shot. It's gonna come out in the open. And the 3 ball's gonna push it out in the open just a bit more, but it's gonna get on top of it too, so looks like Tony will be shooting over the ball. Kinda needs to follow through on the shot anyway for the breakout on the 12, but it's much tougher to make the shot when you're shooting over the ball. There's extra deflection added to the shot. And if you can't compensate or you don't know how to compensate for that extra deflection, then you're going to come up short on the shot. Yeah, that's going to happen. Plus you tense up a little bit too because you know it's a hard shot. Now, you could take that 5 ball. That would open up the 12, but if he takes that 5, he's looking to get out now. Oh, he's going to miss the shot a little bit. Taking a couple of swipes at the table, showing his unhappiness here with what's been going on. And Tony, well, he gets another opportunity. Angle here on the 12 ball to be able to break into that 9 and 13 ball. Needs to figure out a shot for the 10 ball, which it does go to the top left corner. So does 11. I believe the 11 goes to the side too, both sides. You could leave that 9 and 13 there for now, but I'd rather break it out. But the problem is if you don't get someone to follow up on it, then you're stuck taking a back on the 11 ball. So it's a bit of a gamble if you go for that shot. See what he decides to do. In discipline here. He'll have a shot on the 10 ball to the corner. He can set up a shot for the side pocket next on the 11 ball with a cue ball angle going upwards towards that 9 and 13. And you'd rather have a line that goes towards the, I guess towards the 9. No, maybe the 13. Line to the 13 might push that 13 towards that 3, but line to the 9 might push it up in a bad spot too. I guess it goes instincts on that one. Created the angle here to go up table now. What's up, Vinny? Says, hey Rod, more practice time with drills in the man cave while I watch the commercials during the Super Bowl. It didn't start yet though, right? They got music playing here. What do you guys got to win? Alright, does he have a shot on the 9? Oh, shot to the corner is available. On the 9, clear to the corner. 13 is almost available, but not quite. I don't mind the shot to the corner here because you just play the cue ball through off the cushion, set up for the 13 on the right side middle pocket, and that will work. It's definitely a tougher shot, but the pocket's available, so it's all about aim. It's a little uncomfortable because he's jacking up on the shot, so he's They're going to add some deflection to this. Now he's trying to bring it down a little bit. He might have been thinking draw there, and then he changed his mind to tops. And look at that, just came up short of the shot. He would have had the 13 to the side after that. The good news, though, is that he's blocked the pocket, so he might get another chance here. Hanyu will show some discipline and play a safety first. All Tony has to do is just avoid giving a ball in hand here and just hitting his ball. But Hanyu is looking for just a chance on any one of those two balls that are there, the 2 and the 5. Either one of them will bring him down table to deal with that 6 and 4. He might take the 3 ball first, though, if he gets a ball in hand out of this. Actually, no, technically he won't take that. He'll end up taking that 4 first, then the 6, and then move up table. Oh, he hit it, but he's going to scratch. Hanyu will get a ball in hand, so first thing first is the 4 ball, then the 6, and you work way up. Doesn't matter which way you finish up there, because all 3 balls are complementing each other for angles. Yeah, it's a dozen players, Nathan. Ended up playing too. Oh, he just played a safety. Interesting. He could have just made the shot, play shot shape, and gone up there, but I guess he just doesn't like where the 13 ball is right now, so more or less just forcing Tony to get that 13 ball out of the way from him. And if not, he'll get another ball in hand. Now he'll have an open table where he can just play the 2 ball, then the 3, and then come down, then just leave the 5 ball there for the finish. Very important hit coming up here. Nice hit. Still gonna give him a pretty open table, but that was a good hit. Yeah, we're giving him a ball in hand, and the plan worked for Hanyu. 13 balls out of the way. This is the first semifinal for the A side. The next one, I'm gonna be playing against Steve LaValle. I think it's a 6-5 race. I race the 6, he goes to 5. Then after that, we'll have the A side final, and then by then we should be on the A side semifinals or B side semifinals. Got himself in a bit of a tester here. I think he's gonna have to be disciplined here and just try to play a safety. Not much you can do, really. Taking the shot on the 6 doesn't make sense because even if you draw back, you're not gonna get shape on the 3. Need to get on top of the 8 ball, but he's gonna leave a shot on the 13 ball here for Tony. He's gonna have a shot on the 13. He's also gonna have an angle to be able to get set up for the 8 ball. And extra bonus is that he's not right up against the rail. He's got a little bit of room for queuing into it. So if he wanted to put some draw, come off 2 rails, he could do that. Tying up a little bit on the shot, he'll come up short. I think he's left the angle here on the 3. Oh yeah, he's left it. Almost came up short on that one. Perfect position for the 8 ball. Bit of a scrappy rack on that one, but you'll take it. A win is a win, they say. 2-1. We're gonna have the background noise going right away too. What's up, Bruce Jensen? Welcome to the stream on YouTube. It's your break, right? 2-1? Yeah, that's what I got. Did you break first? Yeah, so it's his break. I don't know. I'll take a look to see who broke last. That was a long rack. I think it was you that broke. Yeah, I'm trying to look it up right now. Huh? This was like a long rack too, so try to go back by 10 seconds at a time until I get there. Yeah, you broke last. It's his break. All right, it's Tony's break. We're trying to figure out who the break was. Yeah. Big break on this one. 6 ball's trying to go in. It's going to stay up. Nice spread on this table. There's always a little bit of work though, and of course there's some work on this table as well. Gonna open up with a combination. 13 ball's gonna play blocker on the 4. Can take the 3, can take the 7 or the 2. If he's got a straighter angle on the 2, he can take the 2, then take the 5, then the 3. 7 to the 4 is going to be a challenge though, so I'm not sure if the 7 ball helps in any way. In a tough spot here now. He's going to have to take that 7 ball. no shot for the 4 ball. He needs to get above it somehow, or on the right side of it where that 13 ball is to make that 4 to the side. He can get across from here, but he's shooting over the ball a little bit, so it's uncomfortable. Not bad. I don't know if he can make this off the rail off the 13 ball, but if he can, I guess that would be a possibility that he'd be looking at right now. So it probably doesn't go. Loses the cue ball, scratches in the pocket, and ball in hand for Tony. A chance to tie up the match now. 15 balls where it's at. Everything, or not 15, what is that? The 12 ball, I think, right above the 5. That's the one that he needs to figure out. If it goes to the side, then it's not a problem at all. But if it doesn't, then he needs to figure that out. Everything else is pretty open. A little tricky there with that 15 and 14 in the bottom right corner. But if you get to 1, it's no problem. If you get tied up in a situation where you got to do a combo, that might be a problem. That's something you'll be looking out for here, not to get into trouble with. Sky's the limit when you have a ball in hand, but you got to put it to good use. All right, so that was the ball that I thought he had to take care of. Now this isn't bad. He could take that. He could take that 9 now and just try to get off the rail and back across with that 15 or the 14. I think that with the angle he has here, he might be able to go off the rail and straight into the 15, unless you can see the 14, which is what he's aiming for now. And that's obviously better. That solves that problem. Bumping into the 15 is going to allow him to have the option to go to the right side pocket as well as the left side pocket. Got to figure out which angle gives him an opportunity to set up for the next shot. The 15 doesn't really do a whole lot for him as far as setting up for the 8 ball. That's another ball he's going to want to take care of soon. If he leaves that shot for the end, then it's still kind of okay because it's in a good spot where you can play off the rails for shape on the 8, but you'd be looking at a tougher shot, I think. Looks like he's going to leave the 15 ball for the finish. It's not that bad though. The 8 ball does go past that 4 once he makes the 13. Not a problem at all there. He just has to play shape either on the left or the right of the 8 and he'll be alright. Alright, well, he's in a really tough position here now. He's fairly straight on the shot, doesn't have a lot of angle to work with. I think he's got just enough angle to follow it through to come off the 2 short rails and back up for the 8 to the top right corner. But it's a big stroke shot. And, you know, you're trying to put a lot of speed on here, so that means that if you don't have that speed development in your game, you're going to put a little bit of muscle into it. You know, because people translate power as speed, but in this situation, you're not looking for power, you're looking for speed. I gotta go watch a shot. I'll be right back. I'm gonna ask him about the Super Bowl game too. I'll wait till after he shoots the shot here before I go. I don't want to interrupt with a shot. Yeah, we ended up interrupting for the shot anyway. Lucky break for Hanyu, or is it? Oh, maybe. We'll see. I'll be back. Another tough shot coming up here. Yeah, pretty sure he's gonna have to swirl around the solid to be able to hit the ball only. Never mind trying to make it from there. It was a scrappy match, this one so far, the last couple of racks anyway. And Yu's gonna get good on it though. Now a chance to take 2-game lead now. Just the 8 ball remaining. Three to one.
What was the score?
All right, and Hanyu broke first, so he breaks all the odd racks. We're now moving into rack number 5. Just to find some sort of momentum in the match. So far, it's been a little bit of a rough ride, getting to 3 to 1. Gonna make a ball off the break. We'll have options here to start with. Decent table here. A little bit of work as always, so I'd be happy with this one. Yeah, good choice to take the 5 ball now. Kind of ideal here to make the shot to the bottom left corner to open up that 1 and 6. Nice little touch shot on that one. Open them up perfectly here. I don't know if he's got the 1 ball, but definitely has a shot on the 6 ball. I wasn't comfortable using these things, man. That's why I learned how to be ambidextrous. But even as an ambidextrous player, this would be a tough shot. You would still have to use the reach. I don't think he got the angle that he wanted. He wanted to have something where he can go up table from there, but he's going to be running straight into that 9 ball. That's going to kill a lot of that angle on that cue ball. Missed the shot on the 1, and he would have had a shot there for the finish. Disappointing that he missed, but it's part of the game. Kind of what happens every now and then. There are days that you wake up and nothing goes wrong, everything goes in the pocket, and you're just running every table out, but usually that doesn't happen too often, at least not for me anyway. Just wanted to have a shot to the corner, he'll get one. Cue ball should launch forward here and push the 14 ball forward too, so he should get a shot on the 14 ball after this. All depends on how he hits that 14, which he hit it on the pro side. Gets the position here on the 14. He's got a nice angle here too to come off the bottom rail, right cushion, and back up for the shot on the 11 to the top left corner. You may be looking at this 15 ball, but he should be trying to get shape on the 11 ball with this angle. Yeah, he was going 15 ball shape. Oh no. Hit that too heavy, and he's right up against that 7 ball. All he can do here is just do a back cut to either side, and the right side middle is the easiest one. Plus, it's the one that gives you an opportunity to maybe to be able to find a shot on that 15 ball after. But it's tough. You can see 1/3 of the ball, and that's it. 1/3 of the cue ball, I mean. Yeah, if you back cut that way, you get more cue ball for sure, because you're cutting on the side that you want to be able to cut on. Yeah, that's why he's gonna call it that way. And this isn't bad. I mean, if he can back cut it, that'll be a great shot. And the cue ball angle is gonna make him come off 2 to 3 rails perfectly for that 15 ball. Just has to hold shape here, or not necessarily hold shape, but hold his head down for the shot. Tougher the shot, the more body movement. He's gonna make a beautiful cut. Doesn't get shape for the 15 ball though. He made a beautiful cut, man. Didn't get rewarded. And I don't think he could have hit that much softer. I think that's probably about normal pace on the shot that he just took. It wasn't an easy shot. He had to back cut it with some finesse. Right when you think you're going to get rewarded, you end up with a shot like this. And now you can't really just go for just a hit, man, because the table's open here for Han Yu. So you have to go for a hit with a good leave. Or you got to go all in and try to find the shot on the ball, which that's what he's looking at right now. He's looking at a kick shot option. There is a window between the 1 and the 8 that'll take him straight up there, but it's, well, I guess it's more of a, I want to call it a feel shot, but it's more of an instinctive shot, I guess, you know. It's kind of a feel shot, though, because if you played this enough times, you kind of know where to hit. He's basically got to hit the middle dot, just to the right of the middle dot. I'm just going to spin on this, so I might take it wider into the 1. Oh, no, he's going to get it. Nice hit. He's going to leave a shot, but that was a nice hit. Good effort. What's up, Harold? Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing today? Angle's going to be good here. Couple different options, but 3 reels is usually what players will play on this one. He'll do the same. He's got a 3-game lead now, 4-1. Moving into rack number 6 now. Tony Dankowski to break. He's trailing by 3. He needs to get going on the board now. Everything is fighting to go in, but they're also fighting to stay out. Looks like he made a ball, though. Or maybe not, he didn't. Turns the table over to Hanyu. Now, technically, it's not that bad of a situation on the scoreboard right now because Tony gets a 2-game spot, so technically he's only really down 1 game. But you wanna stop the bleeding as soon as possible, so that way you can get going on the scoreboard and put some pressure on your opponent instead. And of course, you want to win. Very uncomfortable to shoot over the ball for that 10 ball, so he's stuck taking the 9. I'll just play a safety here. Not much of a safety, but he was limited on the options of what he could do there, so he decided to go with the option that might give him another chance at the table. He figures his opponent has missed a couple of shots on the last rack, so maybe he's kind of feeling a little rattled right now, and putting him to the test here might get him a reward. Tony will make the 3 ball though. He's got a shot on the 4 and the 6. Needs to get onto that 1 ball and that 2 ball because that's the only problems that he has at the table right now. They're gonna look to see what angles are available for those 2 balls and which one goes in. That's gonna help him decide what to do here. Might be out of position slightly here, but he still has the 5 balls an option. Can also roll it up to take the 1 ball, the 2 ball to the side. I'm not sure if he's looking at that option yet, but you can see here from this angle, if he just rolls this up, he'll have the 1 ball or the 2 ball to the side pocket, which is the only problem that it really has. Looking at those options now. He doesn't quite like the angle that he has here on the 5 ball. I guess he's thinking here, as long as I get a shot on the 1 ball, that's all I really need, and that's what he's going to get. 4 might go to the side pocket, but I guess that wouldn't be a bad option if it goes to the side, because then you can still play the 5, then the 1 to the side, then the 2 to the other side, or to the corner. Should have a shot here for the 2. Oh no. Missed the shot. He had perfect position for the 4 and the 5. Huge opportunity here for Hanyu. He jumps to the table right away and he's getting to work. He knows he's got an opportunity here. Ah, that's too bad. He was playing that table perfectly. You got a long wait. Yeah, well, yeah, because I'm going to play now. And then the loser of our match plays against you. But then the other bracket on the top is still behind, like way behind, an hour. Needs to finish on that 4 to have the easy 8. Can play this one through the cushion too. Complements the shot, makes it a little bit easier. Good shot. 8 to the side to make it 4 to 2. Down by 2. Unused break next. This stream is brought to you in part by Brock's Office Supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. Brock's Office is a local office supply distributor here in Manitoba since 2010. They offer a complete selection of office supplies, paper, ink, and toner. Of course, they also have office furniture, facility and shipping supplies as well. And everything that they have, they usually offer really good competitive prices. So everyday low prices you can find on their website. Anu's going to be breaking here in rack number 7. Needs 3 more to win the match. So does Tony, so it's a race to 3 now. Brock's Office also offers free Winnipeg delivery with no minimum order. So whatever you order, they'll get it to you here in the city for free. And they have fast deliveries within the city. They also give you great shipping rates on anything that's from out of town, from outside of Winnipeg or even outside of Manitoba. You can give them a call at 204-414-9323 as well if you want to place an order that way. We'll call it the old school way, but I like that style. I don't know, the whole digital thing is a little crazy. I mean, it's not, it is. To an extent. I still, like, I haven't switched my bank card to my phone yet, but that's something I see a lot of people do. They just use their swipe or their phone. I just don't get it, man. If they can hack into your phone, why would you trust your phone with that? I don't get it. But anyways, I'm going off on nothing. Looks like the table is turned over here to Tony, and he's trying to figure out a way to get started. I would just maybe try to take over the pocket, top right corner pocket. He's got a back cut though, that's what he's aiming for. That's gonna work out alright, I guess. Got another back cut here he's got to deal with now, the 11 ball. What makes this back cut on the 11 harder is that it's just close to the cue ball, so it's hard to see the precise cut. If he just plays this naturally, the cue ball should go off the top rail and back to the left side of the table, somewhere between that 8 and 3, depending on the pace that he puts on it. I think he's going to want to try to put right hand spin on it though, just to enhance the angle to make it go more towards the pocket. So if he does that, then he's bringing the cue ball over to the right side of the table, which will make it more difficult for him to get out. He needs to go to the left. Yeah, he's following it through. That's what he's got to do. Overcuts it just a little bit though. Might have got away here with a leave. A 3-5 combo's available. I think anything other than that is bank shot. Oh, just came up short. 3 ball's going to tie up that 9 ball a little bit more though, so that's not a bad thing. However, Tony has a table set up here to be able to make the shot to the left side middle, then to take the 13, bump out the 9, and then have the shot on that what's it, 10 ball or 14 ball that's sitting in the bottom left corner next. He's going to play it this way instead though. Poke draw maybe? You don't really want to move this 12 ball from where it is, and if you are, then you got to make sure you're hitting it on the right side of the 12, not the left side. I don't think the poke draw is available. You might have to intentionally run into this, and that can cause a problem for him at the table. You figured you had to run into it. Good choice. Worked out nicely here too. He's got a shot on the 12. Complementary angle to be able to get onto the 11 or the 13. That was a great shot. Gets a shot to the side pocket here on the 13 ball. He's not too content with the angle that he has, but it actually works out nice. You can just make the shot to the side, take the cue ball up table and back down. You'll be all right on the 11 ball. Not a bad situation to be in at all. And I gotta start my match, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play my match on the table on the side, and once these guys are done, we'll just switch over to that table. I don't want to keep Bob waiting on the B side. He's got to play against one of us, whoever loses our match. He's going to miss the shot to the side. Great opportunity here for Hanyu to be able to get within 2 of winning the match. All right, so they have the background noise now here because they just started the Super Bowl on the surround sound speakers. So you should be able to pick up all the sound. I'm playing my match right now. I'll be back, and as soon as these guys are done, then we're gonna switch over to this table, and then we'll play our semifinal match there. Hanyu's on the hill. Tony, with his back against the wall at the table right now, needs to win 3 straight games. All right, so Hanyu won that one. 7-2, Hanyu. 7-2 is the final score, and I'm playing my match right now, which you probably can't see. I'm playing over here against this guy right now. We're gonna switch over after this rack. He won the first game. All right, and I'll set up the scoreboard here. And I gotta look up his Fargo rate, but it's my break, so I'll break first and then I'll deal with the Fargo rates. A little unfortunate there that that cue ball ended up rolling around that 12 ball. I kind of knew there was a little bit of danger going that way, but you know, I didn't think it was going to end up being a big part of it, man. I got good to kick the 8 ball, but I left a wide open table here. He's got the shorter end of the race too, so that's going to help him out to get there a little bit faster. Nothing I can do about it though, so I'll just be patient. He's going to miss that shot. He's going to tie me up on the 8 ball too. Sometimes that's just the way it goes. Can't do nothing about it. So there's no sense of getting upset. All right, I'll be back. That was a foul and a ball in hand for him. I didn't quite commit to the jump. Wasn't very pretty. Peter Robertson, how's it going, man? Long time no see. It's a good day, Rod. Long time no see. Good day, everyone from down under. Yeah, it's ball in. I should have played a kick safety there, maybe. I got impatient. I went for the jump. The kick was easy, way easier than doing the jump. But I said to myself, I just jump over this ball, I'll make it. And I was thinking that I would have enough trajectory up high on the jump shot where it wasn't going to jump the cue ball off the table after contact. But then I got myself focused on that and I missed the shot. Josie says, what a beautiful shot, Hanyu. He said he's a 526. I got to do something here to fight off the momentum. He got lucky on the first rack against me, and now he got lucky on the second rack against me. I mean, lucky and unlucky. Lucky to hook me, unlucky for me that I ended up going for the jump shot instead of doing the safety. But I don't know what I was thinking at the time. I was thinking just make the jump. Lots of battle left, though, but this rack is going to be important. I got to stop the bleeding. There's the FargoRate. He's a 527 FargoRate. I'm a 589. Man, that table should have been mine. Things always work out, though. I know that much. If I just fight back enough, the momentum will roll back my way. Well, I shouldn't say roll back. It should roll my way because it hasn't rolled my way yet. Lots of opportunity here still. 6-ball being where it is might actually help him in the long run for the 8-ball. Yeah, interesting spot here with the 2-ball. He's going to have to maybe play the 6-ball after this. Unless he can stun above the 5. Oh, he's able to do that. Yeah, and that 6-ball being there is going to help him out for the 8-ball. Because once he makes that 6-ball, the 8-ball goes to the same pocket. And if you just get somewhere where he is right now, like maybe 2 inches to the left from there, he'd be perfect for the finish. He's looking at that now. Yeah, I got to get an opportunity before I can try, but I'm patient. I don't give up. I just try my best. It's not like I'm playing bad. I'm playing good. I just got hooked on the 12-ball there, last one. So I don't have any confidence issues per se. Oh, he would have been perfect, but he rubbed into that stripe, and now he's going to have to play a safety. I'm still going to have a tough table no matter what, and he's likely going to try to put me at the top of the table somewhere. So if anything, I might come back into this playing a safety. Hopefully he leaves this setup here somewhere where I can maybe play it safe, but if I have a shot, then I'll explore that route too. It's going for a big shot here with a bank side. The window's there for it. All right, my turn. I got to work it out. I left him the shot on the 8 ball. Of course I would. Now, that one kind of bothered me a little bit because I had control of that table and I blew it up. As soon as I took that 10 ball, I took the wrong shot. I was going to miss that 8 ball. Another chance, but still don't feel good about that rack. Had a really good chance there and I kind of blew it. All right, I tied it up. Had to figure out that finish there. It was, I don't know, questionable. But if I didn't take that 9-ball when I took that 9-ball, I might not have been able to get out. So that's why I took the 9-ball. And it didn't make sense because the other shots were way easier. But in my mind, it made sense because I just knew that if I just drew off the top rail, I'd be perfect on that 14. And then the shot on the 13, I got a little bit lucky on that one because I was trying to aim to the corner, but I was also looking for the side with an angle to be able to slide over on the 8. And then when I shot it with the mentality of trying to get set up for the corner, but I ended up getting the shot to the side with the angle to slide over past the 8. So it worked out perfect that way. What's up, Dan Anderson? How you doing? We had a dozen players today, man. Nice little break. He's going to be stuck taking low ball, and that's actually a good thing here. Thanks, Peter. Sometimes the racks are a little bit complicated and you have to figure it out, you know, and sometimes you have to change your plan. Instead of taking the shot that you wanted to take, you have to take something different. What matters, though, is that you just maintain the discipline no matter what you're doing at the table, and that's what I've been trying to do. I think it's still open. I'll be back. I knew I was going to run to that 10 ball. I tried my best. I even jacked up my cue to put extra speed and angle, and like no matter what, that 10 ball was bound to run in with that cue ball. Oh well. Once again, I played good. Just tough position for the 8. And I came up shy on the shot on the 3 ball. I ended up getting lucky to find a shot where I got, but I was trying to get below the 8 ball there, and I ended up going above it. You leaving? That's it? Have a good night, man. Enjoy your night. What's that? On the B side, race to 4. I'm in trouble here. There's no shot for the 8 ball at all. And come to think of it, maybe I should have just played soft on that 3 ball and just try to play a safety with the 8 ball. But I didn't think of it. I figured I'd just go all around, try a Hail Mary shot. No, he's going to have to take the other ball now. He was trying, I think, shape up for the 13 ball, though. But he's still going to take the 13. Looking good for the finish on this one now. Hi, Gene. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I got to be patient and not let mishaps at the table bother me. Oh, he's going to scratch. I'll be back. Yeah, that's why you got to be patient because you just never know. Like anything can happen, right? And even if it didn't work out and he ended up winning that game, just being patient is going to reward me in the long run. 3-2, mind break, and he just went to the bathroom, so I'm going to go rack, and that'll probably take me the same amount of times I'll take him to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I thought I made a ball, but it came up dry. Might be a blessing in disguise, though. It's opening shots, you know, there's not too many there. Oh, he'll make the stripe, so he's got the better option here now. Only one ball he's got to really figure out. And he can open up most of that area right now. I think he's stuck between taking the 9 or the 13. 9 ball's in a bit of a funny spot, and if he goes up table, it'll be harder for him to get back down for it. And he knows that. That's why he's having a tough time deciding. Looks like he's committed to the 13 ball. They don't want that ball to go in. I don't think he's got a shot to the side past the 7, but he might. Yeah, he's not comfortable with the shot here because he has to take this to the top right corner. And he kind of has control of that area by having that stripe there. He's going to keep the stripe there. Decent leave. I'll be back. limit of what I can do there, but I figure his 9-ball's tied up to my 1, so I'll just send my 7-ball down. I'll have to take a couple of stabs of trying to break it out, but by sending my 7 down there, maybe I provided another blocker. He tried the first crack at it. Let's get another opportunity here by taking the top right corner shot. Oh, he's going to scratch. I'll be back. It was a tight squeeze. I shouldn't have missed it though, but it was a tight squeeze, and only because I was playing shape for the 7. Nothing I can do about it. I didn't see that coming. I figured just by running into the 9-ball, I'd be safe, and it just kept going. Yes, I know I didn't stay down. I know I paid attention to it after. And I'm going to have to learn a tough lesson here. It's all right. Got pretty straight on this one. All right, 3-3. It's his break. Needs 2 more to win. I need 3 more. I'll let it go. Nothing I can do about it. I had my chance, and I didn't take care of my opportunity, so. A little bit unfortunate there that the ball ended up scratching to the side pocket, too. But even if it didn't scratch, like I didn't have much on that one, I would have had to play a safety, and there wasn't a lot of safety available there. I messed up when I had that ball in hand and I didn't make the shot first. I should have made the shot first. And that could have been a 4-2 game instead with a little bit of pressure on his. And instead, it's going to be a 3-3 game, and now this rack matters to both of us. I'm still going to be playing the same way that I normally play, though. I'm not going to get overexcited over anything or too anxious when I'm at the table. And he hasn't really made a ball off the break yet, so he's bound to make one soon. 15 balls going in. Another interesting table here. Stripes look really, really nice, but so do the solids. The 15 and the 15 and the 10 ball, I'm not very fond of right now, but you can get into that right away. And if he has a shot on the 7 ball, I would take low ball. But if he doesn't have anything else to shoot at. He made the shot, but he didn't end up getting much here on the stripes, so he'll have to play a safety now. Combo to the side is another option too. If I was him, though, I'd be careful here. He'd probably want to play a safety. Don't want to give me too much. I got a pretty open table. And we're in a battle now. He knows it too, so he's not going to play any crazy shots. All right, I'll be back. Table's fighting me, so not much I can do. Just gotta be patient. I try to play a big shot off the top rail and back down and end up curling to the right cushion and coming right back into the same spot, which wasn't part of the plan. I'll be back. Just trying to be patient. I didn't really have much room for anything there, but that 4-ball being where it was didn't help really. Now at least it's in the open. It gives you something else to hit at. Bit of a wobbler on that one, but it goes in. He's got a shot on the 15 ball now. Cue-ball's going to keep going. He's going to have to take that 10 to the side. Or to the corner. That would work too. Side is probably best though. Yeah, side was best. But he should have ran into my ball. Because if he ran into my ball, he would have had the 9 ball. He opted to get away from my ball instead, and now my ball hooked him, so he's got to hit that 13. That cue ball was supposed to go behind the 8 ball. I didn't mean to run into the 8 ball and give him the combo. And I left him like perfect for the combo. That's the second time when I played at the Gordo Black Memorial. I had a safety somewhat similar like that to Barry McLean, and I did almost the same thing. Oh well, it is what it is. My break. That was a nasty one. Let's forget about that one, okay? I played such a beautiful shot for the 8 ball and I duffed the 8 ball. Jesus. I only missed that shot because I put so much spin on it. It was pretty straight, and I was trying to force the angle. Can't be disappointed, though, because I'm not playing bad. But I should have had that one there. I should have just settled for a harder shot on the 6 ball. I was trying to get pretty, trying to get all the way down so I can control perfect angle for the 8 ball. Thought he was going to scratch there, but he's all right. Couple of shots I would take back here. It's been a bit of a scrappy match, so it hasn't been a clean match. I had one run out so far, and that was it. He's going to get on the hill here, and he's breaking for the match. I'm not going to get upset about it. I'm steaming right now a little bit because I know I had that table, but I can't be upset after the fact that I had the table and I missed the shot. That's on me. And now I'm going to have to dig deep to try to get to a finish here. I got to win at least this rack and then push to the last one, see what happens. Bob Wolf is waiting for the loser of this match. That match is running a little bit behind right now. Hanyu waiting for the winner of this match for the A-side final. I was hoping to have a battle against Hanyu, but right now, with my back against the wall, I'm going to have to fight hard to try to get that opportunity. Just got to remind myself that I'm not playing bad. And just to be more careful on the crucial shots like that 5 ball. Put some extra on that one. He's going to open up a beautiful table here. I'm in trouble. I may not come back to this table. Really nice table. Everything's open. Once you make the shot on the 1, you have the shot on the 3, you'll break out the 8. Everything's there from. Even if you take the stripes, it's still not that bad. You're basically 2 positional shots for a run out on that one too. Now I'm starting to think about that missed 5 ball. Because I realized that I got myself in trouble there. You might be considering the stripes and just opening up this 11 ball and 12 ball. Kind of has to split between that 3 and 8 to do that. Like a bowling shot, or what do you call it? I guess a bowling, yeah, is it a shot? I think that's what you call it, a shot. Or more like a curling shot, I say. Yeah. He's trying to close out, so he's taking his time. Well, he opened up the 11 ball a little bit, but it didn't really give him a pocket for it. Still has a 13 ball, though. I think he has a shot to the corner now. This would open up the 8 ball and the 11 ball, too. almost out. He's got a bit of an angle here to maybe draw over for the 9 ball, which is the only ball he's got to get to, really. He'll get to it. Kind of the wrong angle, but he can stun up for the side pocket here to get onto the 11 ball, so it's actually not that bad. And just the 11 and the 8 ball left now. I think he's going to have to intentionally run to this 8 ball if he wants to get out. Trying to avoid it might get him hooked. because I was stretched out. Oh well. Nothing I can do about it now. I can't believe I scratched that though. Such an open table, man. All I had to do was draw back for that 7 ball, and I ended up scratching instead. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I'm in trouble here. That's okay though. I gotta live with the consequences of my miss. Nice shot. That's gonna be the match. That's my fault though for scratching on an open table like that. All right, this is an A-side final, Hanyu versus Steve Lavallee, and it's a 7-5 race. I can't believe I had that choice of a shot to scratch. Unbelievable. Out of all the things that I could have done on that table, that's the one thing I never even considered, not even once. I'm so disappointed right now, but I gotta shake it off. I gotta play my next match. Héctor Collazo, bienvenido. Dice, hello from Puerto Rico. ¿Cómo estás? Barry Van Dam, welcome to the stream. Barry Brebner, how you doing? Says, can you post a link to the bracket? I will after, but not right now. And Steve LaValle's up 1 right now. And I'm down 1 in my match. I'm steaming over there, though. I'm playing kind of stupid right now. Just can't shake it off. Problem for me is that I don't get a chance to reset like everybody else. Take a few minutes breather, you know, whatever. I got to go straight to my match or straight to the stream. So it doesn't give me a window of time to kind of reset and be mentally ready to battle in the next battle. Right now I'm steaming. I haven't felt like that in a long time, but I feel really dumb about that miss or that scratch. All right, it's my shot at the other table, so I'll go shoot right now. Looks like Hanyu is about to tie this one up at 1. So has to make the 8 ball. Wait for him to make the 8 ball before I go shoot. It's going to come up short of the pocket. This guy's got some strong juju on him. I don't know what's going on, but he's up 4-0 right now. Putting on sort of, I guess, clinic against Hanyu anyway, scoreboard-wise. Hanyu will have to shake it off. His back's against the wall. This is a tough climb, man. 7 straight racks to win this match. right, I've been eliminated from the tournament. I lost 3-1 to Bob Wolf. I just couldn't catch a break. Every time he missed, he left me nothing, and every time I tried to run out, I get into a bad situation I couldn't get out of. It all started with that last game there on the last match when I was on the hill. Just never shook it off, I guess. And it looks like Hanyu's having a bit of a tough time on this match right now. It's going to split open the two stripes. His 11 ball's tied up against one ball, but it's not bad. It goes to the pocket, and the one ball doesn't. A little bump over on the 13 ball there is going to help. Well, he's got the option here for the 15, the 11. He could take the 13, bump into the 12. There's a couple different options. Uh-oh. Well, he'll still have the 13 ball, but he didn't really want to move that ball. Not sure what he's going to do here. Like, he can make the 11. That's no problem. The 10 ball's available after that, too, but I'm not sure what he's going to do with that 12. There's no real breakout available for it. He's going for it now. Okay, so now he'll have a chance to get into it. Didn't, though. No cross bank here. Well, maybe there is. I don't know. I'm not much of a banker, but there might be a cross bank here. Safety shots, there's not too many here either. Just taking over the pocket. Figures his opponent will make a mistake and that will come in handy in the long run. Yeah, they're on 7-foot diamonds. Yeah, and that's kind of what happened with me and Steve too. Like I got lucky, unlucky there. You know, I should have actually won that match, but he had luck on my match, and he's obviously had some luck on this one. And I don't know, like to an extent it's luck, to an extent it's also the player missing the shot, which in my case I missed my shots, and so did Hanyu. Two ball is going to be the option he's going to want to take here. 7 ball might be best though. That 1 ball doesn't go to the corner. He's in a bad spot here. It's either you go for the win or you go for a safe here. And he knows that he can't really go for the win, so trying to listen to his instincts, but he might be going for the glory here. He's going to try something. I guess he's thinking here that he can just block the pocket, worst case scenario. And he ain't wrong. Played a safety instead. Left the shot to the corner though, and I don't know, this is a makeable shot because the cue ball can come off the rail line to the 1 and it will give you shape for the 8 ball. So he's actually giving him a chance to get out here. Tough shot though. So Hanyu's not going to take it. Or is he going to take it? I would take it. This is a left-handed player shot though. He's a right-handed player. A little bit more uncomfortable here. But a lefty would just pot this all day long. He could use a reach here. The reach wouldn't get in the way unless the cue ball came off the 1 and then went into the reach. I think the reach would be a distraction in the shot. Because you'd be trying to take that reach out of the way before the cue ball came back down. There's also the kick shot, but once you go for the kick shot, if you don't make it, you sold out the table. You can try to like bank this 11 ball and try to freeze the white ball against the rail and the one on the right side of the one. That's a tough shot though, because it's all touch. You know, you have to focus on two things: just hit the rail and get the cue ball right up against the rail and the one. He's thinking about going for the shot. Yeah, that was a good shot. By the way, which camera looks better right now? I keep trying to calibrate these cameras so it looks the best that it possibly can look. I don't know if this is it, but is it the front view camera, which is this one, camera 1, or camera 2, which is the side view, angle view? Which one's better? 1, 2. Not bad. He's kind of taking away a lot of opportunities here. Even the safety is going to be tough. Two is better? Really? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, not bad. Tough to play a safety on this one too. He's got to like barely bank this one ball out into in front of the cue ball. Tough to do. No bank of any sort available. The long rail kick shot is not worth the effort. I mean, if you knew it, if you're 100% knew it, then maybe, but I would never take that risk. All you can really do is safety here. I mean, that's safety. I played off two rails and try to leave a bank side where the EPO is. He's going to give him the shot here. I would have played two banks off the right cushion, off the top cushion, back to the left cushion, and leave him a bank side towards the EPO. Then he wouldn't have had a shot on the bank. He would have to try like a double bank or something crazy. 4-2. On you trying to get back in this match now. No, the one ball wasn't frozen. Oh, it was? Oh, okay. There was only so much you could do. As yeah, I figured play safety 2 banks into the 3rd bank and then just leaving the bank side because the equal was blocking the bank side. Then you didn't have anything. You would have to do like a 2 bank for safety. That was a long match, man. It's gonna take me like 20 minutes just to figure it out. Hang on. That's what they're trying to figure out.
These lights are killing me. Every time I go down there.
It was such a long battle. It was your break, Pon. All right, so it's 4-2. Steel Valley trying to close the deal here on this one. Pretty decent table. The 2 and the 7 look complicated, but the 7 goes to the side, the 2 goes to the other side. 4 ball's in a tough spot, but he could almost take it from where he is right now. Oh, I got the music on here. Right? It's gonna get me for copyrights. I had to get the background out because they're doing the halftime show right now for the Super Bowl. I'm wondering which one looks better though. Like so this one here, it's more to the natural color of the table. The other one is like too bright. It's got way too much lighting. The lighting is off, and it should be more blue than this. It looks a little greener. I'm still not sure if I'm happy with these cameras. You know, I might have to return them. I find that like the front view or camera 1 looks more like what it's supposed to look like. I don't know about the sharpness on the balls and all that. Like on my screen, it looks okay. On my phone, it looks okay. But when you look on or when you watch on TV, like it's totally different, right? So see what YouTube folks have to do or have to say. I haven't talked to you guys in a little while. There's lots of comments here too. Sorry, guys. I was playing a match. That's all. Dave Lavrivier, how you doing? Says just keep the stroke smooth. Run. You're snatching it at times. Yeah, I know. I didn't warm up today, and I don't know. I played good on my last match before I lost, and then after that I went bang bang. So I don't know. Not my day today. I won my first match. I think it was 6-0 or 6-1, 6-0. I think it was, and then I went bang bang. It happens. Stay down. Take your time. You got this. Just got on. Nice out. Hanyu has one game also. Steve plays good for his Fargo. Yeah, he plays pretty good. He's got experience, so he used to play on the higher level and then eventually dropped down. In his FargoRate, when it started, he wasn't playing as good as he used to play, but he used to be a pretty good player. He still is. He's got moments where the old competitor comes back. He played pretty good against me. Chris Noel says Steve might be sandbagging his Fargo. No, it's legitimate. Must be. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what it was. Thank you, Drew. Says I believe the score's 3-1. Rod, and good evening. Yeah, Dave Laverier, you're right. He's just playing really good today. That's all. He got like after beating me too, it kind of gives him a little bit extra confidence too, right? And I don't know. I should have had that game. That changed my whole day. I win that match, I'm in the A side final, and I'm doing good. Instead, I lose the match, and then I lose the next one, I'm out. Just totally flip my day upside down. Shout out Boss Rod says Evo. How you doing, Evo? Yeah, you're gonna. That's right, Dave Laverier. You're gonna get some good days too. It's not all bad days, and even the bad days can be good days too. It's just about your mentality, really. But I don't know. Today, like when my first match happened, I was focused. I was playing good. When my last match happened, I was steaming from the last loss. I couldn't believe that I scratched off the first shot when I had a wide open table, and it just shocked me, right? And I don't know, it affected me. I couldn't shake it off. There's good, and then there was that two ball. I'm not playing well at all. Yeah, no, he's been having a struggling day too, man. I'm surprised. Like he's not playing great. He hasn't been, but he got through his matches so far, and right now, like he's in a situation where it looks like he's not gonna be able to get through the match, but you never know. Dwayne says he can't catch a break. That's how I felt when I was playing against Steve too, and even worse when I played against Bob. Just says sorry guys, I was wrong about the score. Chris Noel says, "Hey Rod, any word on ACS Nationals yet?" No, but I put in a proposal for it, so we'll see what happens. I'm hoping it works out. I know they enjoyed me being out there covering their event last year, and I'm thinking they're probably gonna want me to come back. But it all depends. There's other people bidding on the job also. Lucky break here for Hanyu. Yeah, it happens, Dave. Yeah, it's all good, Chris. Saying sorry you lost, Rod. It happens, man. You know, it is all my own doing. I had chances. That second match, I was steaming. I was really steaming. So, and I did the worst thing that you can do. I was like, "Oh man," I said, "You're in a lot of trouble, Bob." I said, "I just lost and I'm steaming." I said, "You're in a lot of trouble," and then he ended up beating me 3-1. So, never talk smack, because when you talk smack, even if you're angry, it's gonna get back at you. He tightened up on that shot. I'm not sure what he was thinking there, but he tightened up on it. Camera one. I like camera one right now. It feels like it's more natural. It's good. I gotta find a way to calibrate these cameras permanently like this. The other one I couldn't do it yet. I'm gonna work on trying to figure out how to do that tonight when I get home. Pattern racking. Who's pattern racking? I never noticed. Yeah, so I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if I'm gonna keep these, Linda. I'm still thinking about it. And it was a lot of money for these cameras, so if they're not gonna give me what I'm looking for, I don't know if it's worth it. Now the other option is just to keep them and then use my other one still as my main camera, which is a really good quality one. But I don't know. Third time I streamed with these cameras so far, and I haven't been impressed with them. Still a little stressed here over the position on the 8-ball, but he's actually pretty good because he can hit this with some bottom rights, come off the rail, and he should be safe from scratching. It actually complements the shot too, so. Oh, but he's going to overhit it. And he's going to leave the shot. He's going to leave a tough one. He's going to leave a tough one. Here, usually I would do like a roll-up shot, just freeze up to it somewhat. Put my opponent in a position where he has to do a kick shot. He's going to go for the bank. This is huge. It's a gamble. If you don't make it, you're going to likely leave it over the pocket. Server just walked through, so he stood up to reset. Yeah, that was the problem with taking it on. And he's going to leave the shot to the corner. Not happy about it, but he's going to have to shake it off because he's going to have to play another match right away after this one's done. Bob and Tony are in their match. They're deep into their match right now. Winner of that plays against the loser of this. Oh, he's going to overcut it. I can't believe that. I can't believe he overcut that, man. Huge break for Hanyu. He was out. He was totally out. And I guess, I don't know, it's full circle, right? Things are just turning around, that's all. It started off with Hanyu giving away a few tables after missing the 8, as you guys were saying. And now it looks like Steve LaValle is returning the favor, slowly letting his opponent Hanyu back in the match. Down by 1, needs 4 to win. At the mercy of his opponent, Steve LaValle, right now, because he's breaking next in rack number 8. Oh, made a ball off the break. Has a shot on the solids. Somewhat of a shot on the stripes. Solids aren't bad. Stripes aren't that bad either, but they're a little bit harder than the solids. So it should start off with a 7 here. I'm thinking we set up for the position on the 4-ball right away. 2-ball to the bottom left corner is a possibility if you have to run the cue ball down. 1-ball to the side might be another option too. I actually kind of like the 1-ball to the side if it goes past the 14, but not sure if it does. He's not happy right now with the position that he's gotten, but I think he's actually all right. He's not too bad. Yeah, Chris Knowles, I just started checking the YouTube comments. My bad. Thank you for coming over to Facebook to let me know. Roy Brackett says losing is just another form of practice. That's right. And I'm pretty heartbroken about it, but I'm trying to be a better sport, so I think I am learning. I got a lesson out of it, and I got to apply a little bit of mentality just by being more understanding of my situation and how I lost. And I'm not gonna lose confidence from it because I know that I was playing good. I just lost a little bit of mentality there. It cost me at the end. So that's another lesson all on its own too. A missed shot's going to bring Hanyu to the table. He doesn't really have anything to shoot at. It almost looks like maybe a 3-ball combination, but I don't think it's there. Well, I guess he's got that 10-ball in the bottom left corner. He's not looking at that, though. He's looking at this 3-ball combination. I can see it. It's kind of there, and that's really the biggest problem area that he has right now. Good shot. Another problem area is, 11-ball, which he can maybe get out here with a 15-ball. Then you can use the 9-ball as an escape shot to the side pocket. Any other ball just doesn't serve any purpose right now. Unless you're going to try to get a better angle on the 15, which I don't think you're going to get much better than this. Even if you could just take the cue ball into the 8-ball there, that would still be a decent breakout. As long as you're going to push the 8-ball towards the 3. I don't know. He doesn't like the angle. Looking to go off the rail, off the 3. Oh, and it's going to stay up. It hugs the horn and stays up. Steve LaValle with another opportunity. Game is back on, so we'll open up the background noise. He's actually looking pretty good here. Once he gets to the 3, he can deal with the 8-ball, then get it out, break it up, and as long as he doesn't end up running into a bad angle, he'll be all right on the 8. This is where the work comes in now. I don't think you want to leave the 1-ball here, so he's probably going to get set up for the 1-ball right away. Gonna leave the 3-ball hanging, and this is an interesting little layout now. 11-ball is gonna be tough, but he can maybe get it off that rail right now with this 15-ball. Maybe set up for the combo next. That didn't work. He's in tough now. That 9-ball's hanging deep in the pocket. It's gonna be hard to make the shot and not hit the horn. And once you hit the horn, the direction of the cue balls is kind of unpredictable. Roll up safety, maybe. Big shot to the corner. Made a beautiful kick shot, but unfortunately for him, he scratched the cue ball. On you, another opportunity to get back in this match once again. Makes the 8-ball. He's tied up the match at 4. Needs 3 more to win the match now, though. Trying to continue with the momentum here on this one. All right. The guy that beat me 3-1 lost 4-0 on the next match. I was like, wow, man. That makes me feel horrible. Like he left it all out on me only. All that mattered was beating me. And he slaughtered me, man, 3-1. It's alright. I'm over it now. Ooh, oh, man, 6-ball. Bad 6-ball. He had it. He played it perfect, and the 6-ball came out and crept up. Needs to find a way. Looking for some bank action on this one. Off the bank, off the 7. Tough shot. Oh, he's going to make the shot, though. And beauty on the 8. Absolute beauty on the 8. That's the way you do it. Makes the 8-ball to the corner. He's taking the lead in the match. Top 3. Five to 4, takes the lead in the match. Was he down 4-0? No, it was like 4-1 or something, right? Anyways, he's got some momentum coming his way right now, putting up a big fight at the moment on the table. Curtis Jaborak, how you doing? Roy Bracken says that was his cup final. Reese Lewis, how you doing? Says hello, Rod. How you been, my friend? I just lost, man, so I'm kind of down, but I'm over it. And every now and then, my heart just kind of like beats a little slower to remind me that I died at the table. Whatever happened to the good player, man? He totally disappeared. 9 lives for Hanyu, says Linda, yeah. Holy macaroni, some real tough luck for Steve, and 9 lives for Han. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, when that guy wants to put some luck on his side, he knows how to do it. Oh, man, and when it rains, it pours. Jumping cue ball off the break. Ball in hand for Hanyu with another decent table. This time, low ball looks like the dream. Steve was up 4-0, says Steven Sestag. Howard says, come on, Steve. That's right, it was 4-0. Okay, yeah, so he's put on some comeback style in this one. And Baron Von Schneider says he blew it. Chris Null says Steve's crumble continues. Chris Null says, okay, I take back the sandbagger comments. The crumble makes it obvious. Well, does it though? I don't know. Everybody breaks under pressure, man. I broke under pressure. I broke under being mad too. I've been so disciplined lately on that. But I don't know. Today I give in to the devil, man. It's all right. Gotta have breakdowns every now and then. It's good for the game. Keeps you focused the next time around. I can't believe I lost that way though. Man, what a douche. I don't know if that's a controversial word or not, but man, that's the way I felt. Man, how do you scratch off a wide open table, man? Only because I stretched though. I should have grabbed the reach. Lesson learned. Or I should have switched hands. Well, he was in a rhythm there and he's hooked himself on the 6 ball. All he can really do here is go for a kick shot on the 5 and play a safety. Or a kick shot on the 6. Or a jump shot on the 6 would be alright too. It's only about a third of the ball hooked, so it'd be a decent jump shot to take on. He's going to go with a kick shot on the 5. It's the only real option he had. Well, he's left an opportunity here for Steve. Not bad. I mean, the 5 ball blocks now that 10 to 12 from going anywhere. $15 being where it is kind of helps because you can maybe force the 15 off the 5, though I wouldn't. It goes past the 5, no problem, but you might try to do that just so you can open up the pocket some. Looking for more than what he got, but he still has a shot on the 9. Should have gone forward there, I think. You might be thinking about trying something crazy here off the rail, off the 5, or maybe he thought it went past the 5, but I don't think it does. Oh, and I had their FargoRates. I didn't put them up. Sorry, guys. There's the FargoRates. All right, so the 10 did go. I thought it didn't go. And now this is kind of like your deciding moment. You have to make the shot to the bottom left corner and then leave the 15 ball as the finish. You also have to take the chance of going towards that right side middle pocket and just avoiding it to come back across. Challenging shot coming up here, but this is the money making shot. He's gonna overcut it. Banked it into the side pocket, brings the cue ball up to the top of the table, and allows the opportunity here for Hanyu to be able to maybe get on the hill. Table's looking at him right now. It's all a go. Everything is a go. So have to play good cue ball control here on the short range from the 5 to the 6. It's going to bounce a little bit harder than expected. It'll still give him a shot on the 6 ball. Left-handed player will have a tough time with the shot. Right-handed player wouldn't. Left-handed player can make the shot with a reach, though. The thing here that he's got to eliminate is the thought process of trying to play shape here for the 8 ball on the short side. He's going to have to hit this with a lot of pace and come back up for the 8 ball. That's the way he's got to look at it. If you try to hold shape, you might come up just short of the pocket, like just short of the pocket. Safety is another option. Safety is always an option. But then you would have to leave the cue ball somewhere above the 8 ball, which would give your opponent a shot at the bank on the 15. And I don't know, man. Things are working out the way they're working out, but if you give your opponent a chance that seems like a small opportunity, he might just come through and make that bank on you. Trying to get the 6 ball in front. It's going to go just past. Steve doesn't have to play the bank. He can play a safety now. Played the safe. It's going to leave a kick shot on the 6 ball. He thinks he can make the cut. This is a tough shot. It's a big gamble, too. Because the 8 ball is just in the way. I don't think he can make this back cut. He's going to try it, though. It's like a Hail Mary. To make the shot, first of all, it's hard. To get the cue ball to come around with some control, even harder. He's going to call the kick shot now. It's all good, Reese. It happens, man. Everybody has to lose. Well, he didn't make the shot. He got a good hit, though. And he's got a decent leave. I mean, I don't know. Steve can make this cue ball travel around to get perfect shape for the bottom right corner. 3 rails, 1, 2, 3, 4 rail shape for the bottom right corner. Oh, he's going for it too. Gonna end up with 4 and just enough to make the shot to the side pocket. Bit of a lucky break there. That's all I was saying, you know. You give your opponent enough opportunities, he might just turn around and make a shot on you. Right now, he's making the shot. And he's 2 shots away from winning the match. Oh, but he's going to miss the shot to the corner. All for the shape. I thought he would have gone side pocket there. And now this is tough here for Hanyu too. He's got pressure on this one. He's got two things that are happening here. One is the pressure of making the shot on the 6 ball from here. 2 is that the cue ball might come off the top rail and then eventually come off the 15 and scratch on the side pocket. So even though it's not really that scenario that's available there, you're thinking about that scenario. So you might create it by doing some body movement. We'll see how he does the shot here. He's going to make a great shot. He's going to get rewarded with shape on the 8 ball. Here you just play this through. You don't play this soft. Yeah, there you go. Hill. Hanyu makes a full return in this matchup. Down 4-0 at one point. Won 6 games in a row somehow. We'll just say somehow. And he's gotten on the hill. Steve LaValle, well, he's been waiting patiently. You'll have to wait once again because it's Hanyu breaking next in rack number 11. Somebody just give me a sad emoticon. What happened? Why you sad, man? Got some surprises. I got some sad. Don't be sad. It's just the game. Unless you're sad for my loss, then yes, let's all grieve that loss. But let's do it in silence because I'm over it. It hurt for the first half hour only. After that, I removed the bullets. I'm all right. I'm like the Wolverine. I just heal fast. Smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. Made like 25 balls off that break. He made all the balls on this rack plus 2 other tables all on one break. It felt like it anyway. Smash and break. Well, I wouldn't say he runs a 6-pack, but yeah, he's gone 6 in a row. Which normally you say like, hey, it's tough to win 7 in a row. And I said that. I said that at the beginning of this match. When I came in to start covering it, he was down 4-0. I was like, oh man, tough to win 7 games in a row. But here he is. Looking at that opportunity right now. Needs to roll up here for the 1 to the side. Didn't quite get the angle that he wanted here, so he might have to play this through and settle for a backhand on the 7. You can try to draw back, but you're going to draw back towards the 8 ball. Yeah, he might have to go forward. That's why he's taking a look at forward right now. Oh, no, he had it too heavy. He hooked himself. Hooked himself, man. Now he's left with a jump shot. A shot to never with a scratch angle. Looking for the highlight of the day still. Is this it? Can this be it? He's jumping to back cut this to the bottom right corner. I thought he would go to the bottom left, but he's going all in on a back cut. Back cut jump for a possibility to win the game. Oh, he's successful on the jump anyway, so he's not giving his opponent a ball in hand, but he has left him a pretty good table. One little situation just developed there, the 15 and the 14, but other than that, this table's looking sweet. Starts off with a 13. Position on the 10 available. Can create the angle on the 9 ball to break into that 15 and the 14. He's looking at the 14 like he's got it, so he's going to take that to the side instead right now. That solves that problem. Table's opened up. This is a different game now, you know. He might have given up a couple of racks along the way, but this is the last one. And he knows this is the last one, so he's going to have to bear down on it. And he seems to be bearing down right now pretty good. Playing at his pace. This is how he usually plays. Almost came up short on that one. Just trying to hold shape for the 15 ball. This is a trouble ball somewhat, so it's good for him to take it out of the way. Wants to be somewhat straight on the 15. It's not bad. He's got a bit of angle, but he can draw over. Looking good for the finish now. Pops up on the shot real quick, so he's getting a little bit anxious on the table. Needs to relax here. He's almost done. Big juice. Big juice all the way to the top. Shot to the corner for the win. Shot to the side might be a possibility too. Shot to the corner is the way he's going to want to go though. It's a bit of a challenge, but if he makes the shot, he's out. And if he doesn't, he's going to sell out. Moment of truth here. He's going to make the 8 ball. A dramatic finish on that one. Dramatic finish on that one. 6-5. I knew we'll go to the B side. So 6-4. Hanyu and Tony Dankowski. I'm gonna set up the scoreboard and stuff. Good matchup, right? I thought it was a good matchup. Ba-ba-da-ba. What was I looking for? Oh, let's just go do this here. B-side final, Tony Dankowski, who's breaking right now against Han Yu. 6-4 race. Han Yu goes to 6. Tony goes to 4. All right, so I gotta take a quick breather. These guys are just starting their match. The volume for the background is all set, so you guys will be able to hear what's going on. I will update the score when I get back in. This is a race to 4 for Tony, who just missed the shot, playing against Han Yu, who's racing to 6 right now, and he missed his first shot. Now looking at the same shot, but a different angle. All right, I'll be back. 2-1 for Hanyu. My camera got dropped, so I'm trying to deal with it. It's new. I don't want to have any issues with it, so I'm trying to get it fixed here. Give me a minute or two while I try to hopefully navigate through the tough waters here. Hopefully it didn't damage my camera permanently. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to work on this camera. I'm trying to rescue it. This is a pretty good football game, it looks like right now. 16-13 from what I see. Touchdown from San Francisco. I'm not sure why it's doing that. Yeah, I don't know if I can get this camera working. It's lagging really bad. Good safety. And the score is 3-1 now. Sorry, honestly, I'm trying to rescue my camera. That's all I've been trying to do. Not quite the same. I'll have to match them up. Oh man, he's gonna miss the two. The good thing though is that there's really no shot here on the stripe, so he's gonna get another chance unless Tony can make a crazy kick shot out of this. My bad, Deidre. Sorry, I was dealing with my camera, so having a bit of a stressful moment there. But we're back on par. Kick shot's about the only thing you can really do here. And you have to kick to make it. You can't just kick to hit it here. Two ball's going to be the escape shot no matter what. Could have maybe banked the 8 ball towards the stripe. That would have been maybe a way to get an advantage at the table, because then he would have tied up the 8, you know, with a ball in hand. I think Anya would have tried to break it out, but if he didn't get it out, then he might have got another chance out of that. But this way here, Anya has a chance to be able to take another game lead in this matchup. Making the 2 ball is not a problem, but it's controlling the speed, and he knows that. That's what he's trying to figure out. Makes a good shot to the corner. Eight ball's going to be good as well. 4-1. I really thought I lost my camera. It's not bad. And I try to fix it to make it match to this one, but it doesn't quite match. It's close, but this one's brighter. Matty Boy, what's up? Says Pool is worse to watch. Oh, I disagree. He's playing safe. There's nothing wrong about that. Time and place for sure. Did you get new screen cameras? Yeah, I did, man. But I'm not sure. Like, a part of me wants to return them. Now I don't know. But it's not bad. Like, this one looks okay. But my other camera is way better. So, and I still have the other camera. So what I might do is just use that one as my main camera, and then use the other one as side cameras. It's kind of a waste of money though, because these cameras are supposed to be better than the other camera that I have. But I don't know. My other camera is nice clean picture. Yeah, and this one has a couple of like nice features, right? So I don't know. I think the lighting is what matters too. But my other camera, like, it doesn't matter what kind of lighting it's in; it's nice and clear. And I can still use it. I just didn't bring it because I've been trying to get to know these cameras a little bit better. Some of the features that they have. A 3-ball combo there on that one. All right, Deidre, that's good. Andre Nolette, how you doing? Steve Arena, welcome. Tony Tavares says those kids threw Tony off his shot. Yeah, it's tough to shoot through that, you know, to reset when you're supposed to there. I had a match earlier, the one that I lost 3-1. There was a kid walking around our table too, and trying to grab the balls and the chalk, and had to play through it anyway. I didn't lose because of the kid though. I lost because my opponent just played better than me on that one. He's gonna miss the shot to the corner. 4-ball is a big problem. Gonna start off with a 2 or the 5 here. The 5 probably is what he's gonna want to try to start with. Oh no, he's gonna open up the 7 and the 5 here. That's gonna work out all right. Four ball is gonna be a challenge, but it does have a pocket. Lots of options here with the angle that he has on the 1. Oh, there's an angle here now. He can take this cue ball straight up there and run into that 13 ball. Can maybe take that 4 to the side and then have the shot on the 2 ball after that. I think he's good right now, but he might think that, you know, maybe he can play the same shape here after the 2. I think you're kind of fortunate to get the angle that you're looking for. And you're also kind of fortunate that you have the 2 ball that's makeable from that area. I see he's committed to something different though. It might go to the corner. Maybe he can play shape right onto that 13 ball. Oh yeah, tied game. 5 minutes to go. Beauty shot. Got on top of the 4-ball anyway. Shot to the side might be a possibility. I'm not sure if he can make it off the 11 or if he's got to make it clean. Just has to make the shot here. Shape on the 8 will work out. Or it should work out. Oh no, and he had shape for the 8-ball. Should have just focused on the shot on that one. Opportunity knocks here for Tony Dankowski. Oh, the angle is going to work out good on the 13 ball if he wants to take that. He also has a shot on the 12 ball available. Yeah, I like taking the 11 ball here because then you can set up for the 11 to the side or the 15 to the side. I mean, that's probably about your only trouble ball, which it's more of a positional shot than a problem. We'll see what he decides to do though. Yeah, that was a nice shot. Just perfect little touch. It's too bad that he missed a shot to the side after that though. All right, so he made sure they had a little bit of angle here on the 11 ball to come over for the 13 or the 12. Or not the 11, the 15 ball I meant. Keep saying 11. I can clearly see it's a 15 ball. Good angle here on the 13 ball again. Makes the 8 ball, is on the board again, down by 2. Needs 2 to win. Bit of opportunity here for Tony Dankowski. He's going to be breaking next, a chance to get on the hill. That's too bad. Let's take a look at Han Yu's shot again. It was nice. It was just a positional shot, but the finesse on the follow through, the amount of pace that he put on it to find the perfect wind on it too. Just too bad that he ended up missing the shot. Just perfect. Tough to find something that's good quality out there, Matty boy. Like the Brio is okay. It's decent. That's what I used to run as my second camera, but it gets a little fuzzy. But if you're just doing it for home, I think that's decent. There's the Mevos, but Mevos you have to pay for a subscription to be able to get them all to work together. Makes a shot to the corner. He's got great position here on the 7 ball. Needs to get onto the 2 ball with an angle to run into that 3. It's about the only work he's got here. And when he runs into that 3-ball, he's got to make sure that he does two things. Get the 3-ball out of the way, off the rail, and back across to the middle. And then make sure he doesn't tie up the 6-ball. Oh, he'll have a shot on the 2-ball, but not the shot that I thought he would get. The angle here almost allows him to run into that 3-ball, but he won't be able to. Could take the 1-ball, but you're not going to have much of a follow-up shot after that, so you're more or less stuck taking the 2-ball. I think you can take the 2-ball to the side, maybe. Maybe just run the cue ball slightly into the 1. So he's just going to try to play safe here. Unless he can see it. Oh, he can see it. He can see it. Unfortunate there, though, that the 2-ball and the 1-ball have tied up. I think he can still make the shot to the side. No control on the cue ball as far as what happens when it makes contact with the 1-ball, but the 1-ball should go forward a little bit, and the cue ball should go towards that bottom left side, or left side middle pocket, just below it. Just has to make the shot here, I think. And maybe hit it with left-hand spin, just to get the cue ball to slide over to the left on the off the 1, like that. Yeah, that's even better. Made a great shot. He's got position on the 1. Nice angle here to set up for the 3-ball. Oh, played the shot on the 1-ball, and he came up short on the shape for the 3. You can see some of the 3. Not enough to make it, though. Definitely play a safety here, but chances are you're going to give a pretty good table over to Hanyu, and he will get on the hill. This is an important rack for both players. Whoever wins it will get on the hill. He was looking good on that one, too. Had a really nice table. Set up on the 1-ball was beauty. That comes up short on the shape, and now we got to figure out how to play a good safety out of this. It'd be amazing if he can maybe skim off this 3-ball and then get the cue ball on top of the 5-ball, but that's tough to do. But there is a little path there. Yeah, like that. Wow. Yeah, I was like, yeah, you know, the angle's there. You can see the angle's there. What a beautiful shot. That was pretty. That was pretty. Perfect pace. Really nice safety on that one. Yeah, that was a great shot. I think Hanyu is calling the bank side on the 3. Oh no, wait, he was sorry, he was high ball. He was calling the kick side on the 10. I think he's left the shot. Yeah, you can see here he's left the shot on the 3. Taking a look at the angle here for the 5 ball. Just has to roll this up to the rail. You don't want to put bottoms on this one. Ooh, it's a wobbly one, but it goes in the pocket. Slightly off angle here on the 5, and we'll have to figure out a different shot for the 8. Or he's going to have to let this cue ball go around table somehow. A lot of traffic along the way. Got to work this one out. Cue ball's going to run further than he wanted it to. He was looking for a back cut on the 8 ball. I know you can see some of the 8 ball, but not enough to try to cross bank corner. And I don't think the cross bank corner is available because of where the 11 ball is. Best he can do here is just hit the ball and try to play a safety, but there's a lot of stripes on the table. Yeah, so maybe he can bank corner from that angle. That could be a possibility. You can see enough of the ball to do that. I think the cue ball won't lean into the 9 ball, which will protect him from the scratch also. Or then again, it might make the scratch happen. Just because of the angle that he's going into the 8 ball here and into the 9, the possibility of it going off the 9 and scratching is there. But I don't think it will. Oh, he'll come up short on the bank. Decent leave on the table. 8 ball being tied up like it is right now gives Hanyu a little bit of breathing room. Got to be careful though. You don't want to give him a kick shot to the top left corner because that's the only possibility that's there for the 8 ball. Didn't quite get the shape that he was looking for here. We'll have to play a safety now. Less than a minute left in the Super Bowl. 3-game difference, or 3-point difference. Now he's blocked the kick shot on the 8 ball. But Tony should be able to hit this now. And he's just going to hope for the best on this kick shot. There's not a whole lot he can do here. He could try to play this off the top rail, run into the 8 ball, and then see if he gets lucky to wedge the cue ball between the 8 ball and the cushion where he's got the cue right now. But that's a gamble. You're trying to leave it in a spot where your opponent only has a combination available. Then you'll likely not play the combo, play a safety, and maybe you'll get a chance to win there. Going for the kick shot off the right cushion here is more or less just him gambling on something working out. And he has to make sure he hits the ball first, which he should be able to. I think no matter what he does here, he's in trouble no matter what. The 15 ball is going to be an escape shot as well. No matter what happens here, Hanyu should have a shot after this. Yeah, there's only so much you can do. Almost got lucky there that the 8-ball rolled back into that 14 ball, but it's in the open. Patience is so important when you're playing in the game, you know, especially when you're down big and you have to come back and win. It's all mentality, I tell you. I think he's going to have to just take the cue ball into the 14 and 8. I mean, he can play perfect shape, but... Oh, he's going to miss the shot. On the pro side, though, got lucky, and he got extra lucky to leave the 9 ball in the pocket like he did. Going to be tough for his opponent to be able to hook him on this one. I don't really see too much there. Might be able to see just the edge of the 8 ball. I would just push that 14 into the 8 ball. He's going to play safety against you again, but you just got to keep trying to tie up that 14 to the 8 ball as many times as you can until eventually he runs out of patience or he ends up making a mistake. Looks like he's going to try to get a little lucky here off the rail, off the 14 for the bank corner. Oh, no, you can see enough. Oh, and he almost made it. Wow. I thought he couldn't see much of that ball at all, but he could see enough to bank it, man. What an effort. That was a really nice effort. And then Hanyu shook it out now. This was a nice effort, man. He called the double bank corner. Oh, so close. Real nice effort. Just the 8 ball, and the 8 ball is good. He's on the hill. I'm kind of rooting for Hanyu to win in a sense. I never pick sides, by the way, but the reason I am is because I know Hanyu will play the next match. If Tony wins, he's friends with Steve LaValle, so there's a good chance they're going to split. And I want to see another match. This has been a good match, and the last one was a good match, and I can only imagine what the next match is going to be like, regardless who wins here. But Hanyu with a great opportunity to close out now in rack number 8. He's breaking next. Been raised from a 6 to a 7, and he's been putting up a fight with his 7, man. He's going to lose the cue ball on this break, though, and that's going to open the door for Tony Dankowski to maybe tie up the match. What an effort, says Roy. Yeah, that was a great effort for sure. He came so close. I mean, let's look at it again. He just came short of it. Just a little bit lighter, I think, and he might have had it. Yeah, just show, like right there. So close. So close. Gutsy shot, too. I mean, who does that when you're in a situation like that? All in on the risk. Truth is that, you know, a lot of great players, the way they play, they're not afraid of making great shots when they have to. But I think it's more or less based on experience. Like, if you know you can make it, yeah, you go for it. I make a lot of shots that I know I can make, but there's times that I think I can make a shot and I won't make it, right? So you got to be more aware of your choices at the table and what's realistic or not. Earlier, I had a shot that was going to be like a straight, like super hard cut, and I almost went for it. Instead, I ended up playing a safety, and then playing the safety ended up getting me through that game and ended up making me come through as a winner in the match in the long run. Tough shot, shooting over the ball. Got to keep the wrist straight. Yeah, it's a tough shot. Table's turned over to Hanyu. He's got a lot of work to do here. Has an easy start. Finish is going to be challenging. 4 and the 6 are in a tough spot. The combination is available in it though. 5 ball's in a tough spot too. Bank option on the 5 is available. Got to play shape for the 1 now. Doesn't really have the angle that he wants for a breakout off the 1 into the 2 to go up for the 5. And the angle that he has here, if that 2 ball wasn't there, would be perfect for the 7. But to get shape for that 2 ball, there's a small window, but the lineup that he has doesn't really help him for it. Try to force something to happen there, and he's ended up in a tough spot. Kick shot on the 2 is available. Maybe a safety. Well, chance to get on the hill. You're hoping that you get an opportunity, and opportunity knocks. Table is available for the finish. All positional shots. Shot coming up here is the money shot. Needs to get on that 10 ball. And I believe it goes to the corner. Yeah, goes to the corner. Needs to follow through past the 7 ball here for the 14. Almost missed the shot for the shape on the 14, but he made it and he's got position. Can come off 2 to 3 rails here for the 8 ball, or can just play right across with some top lefts. Top left being like between 10 and 11, or 11 o'clock would do. 10 and 11 would give you a better angle though. And because you're shooting at an angle that's pulling you away from the natural angle that you're trying to play, it's probably better to enhance the spin a little bit. So I would put it right between 10 and 11. Oh no, he's gonna miss it. There's people standing around here. And oh man, missed the shot. People standing around and they stopped slowly. One guy came by and he was walking forward, then he turns around and then his buddy says to him, hey, like, watch out, these guys are playing, type thing, right? With body language. Then his buddy that turned around starts walking backwards, and then he stops as Tony is shooting for the 14. So it obviously threw him off, especially because the guy's walking backwards. They're like, what? Why is he walking backwards? I don't know. Distractions, man, they happen. On you with a chance to close out now. Tough opening shot on this one, though. 7 balls, but the best that he can do. He's looking at the safety option. Maybe just bank the 4-ball slightly. Oh, he's going to go for the 7. I can see that he can see the shot. Let's see. Oh, yeah, he can see the shot. That was a shot that he called. Combinations available now. It'd be nice to see this go hill, but I don't think it's going to get there. Although there's a crossroads in decision making right now for Han Yu. He has a 2, he has a 7. The 2 can get him for the 4. The 7 could be a shot that he can just get out of the way, make the 2, then the 4. Looks like he's going to work it out by following through on that 7 ball. Shot on the 2 ball is good. Just get the cue ball to the rail. He's going to try to play across. I'm surprised he played it that way. I thought maybe he would play it, if anything, soft on the shot or harder on the shot to come across back to the right side again. This is a tough shot. And that was on him, though. He made that decision. It has nothing to do with commentator's curse. He might have just taken that for granted, though. Maybe he thought it was just easy to finish. Didn't really consider the fact that he might come up short on the shot. This is tough. Finding a safety here is tough, too. Bank safety wouldn't do much. You can try to bank that ball out and leave the white ball right where that 4 ball is, but that's still a makeable shot on the 13 ball, and it's not really a scratch angle, but that could be the safety shot here. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's rolling it, rolling the dice, taking a chance on destiny. Is he destined to win, or is he destined to lose? He doesn't have an issue here with scratching, I don't think. Unless he ends up putting a little bit of extra bottom rights on it, then maybe he could slide the cue ball that way. He's going for it. Just gotta watch the pace on the shot, that's all. Oh, he played safety. Interesting. Interesting. Puts the ball in Han Yu's court for him to make a decision here with his 4 ball. Does he go for it now, or does he try to play a safety? Because the safety is a little bit harder to do now. And if you play a safety, what kind of safety do you play? My mindset is saying that I would probably bank this 4 into that 8 ball. But if you don't block that 8 ball, you're going to give your opponent a shot on the 13 ball to get set up for the 8 ball. And if you go for the shot, it's not bad as long as you leave the 4 ball in the pocket. But if you don't, you might sell out. He's going to make a great shot. Made a beautiful shot. Gets on the 8 ball. This is for the win. That's the win. 6-2, the final score. And it's showdown time. Rematch with Steve LaValle. I got to figure out the payouts. We're going to put Steve LaValle on the left because he won the A side. If it goes to a second set, Hanyu will be on the left on the second set. Just waiting for Steve to get this match started. I got to figure out the payout, so I'm going to do that right now. Fargo rates are up. I got to find Steve.
Uh, 7-5.
All right, so Steve's back. We're going to get this match going.
You out of here? Have a good night. You gonna play this out? Yeah. 7-5. I'm trying to figure that out right now.
You guys are figuring out if you're going to split?
I think we want to split.
You're looking at splitting? That leaves 265. 265. I don't know what I would make it, man. Like 170, 90 seems what I would think first and second, but 160 and 100 looks okay too. But 170 and 90 is what I feel should be because third place is only 35. So usually it's 3 times the amount. 170 and 90 or 160 and 100. Well, it's up to you guys. If you guys are going to decide on a split, then you guys decide on a split. But if you're not going to split, then I'll go with 170 and 90. That's what I'll go with. You got a 5? Oh, wait, I got a 5. If you guys split, then whatever you guys decide. But if you guys don't split, it's 170 and 90. Yeah. You said 120, 140?
Yeah.
So 140? You think 140? You're taking 120? Sorry, guys. That's the end of the matches. These guys decide to split. Bring back the camera. I'll try to. Huh? Maybe. All right, so I gotta make a phone call before I decide, but I might play Hanyu. I might play Hanyu, but I'm going to stop the stream here, and then if I play Hanyu, I'll come back with a challenge match, which will be on YouTube. Just on YouTube. Give me a second. Let me close this out first, and then. Oh yeah. Okay. Disappointed these guys keep splitting, man. It's exciting, you know. All the matches are so exciting, and then they just go and split, and it just kills it. Oh well. And like, I'm not going to be here next week. Next week I'm out of town. I'm working a snow drag race competition. And yeah, so I'm not going to be around Sunday. So I was hoping that, you know, would have been able to get all the matches in here. I'm going to call home, see what's up, and my wife needs to go out or anything like that. And if I'm good to go, then I'm probably going to end up playing a set here against Hanyu. We'll figure something out. But all right, let's close it out. Disappointed, I'm telling you, super disappointed. But they have the right to do what they want to do, and there's no rules that they can't split. Although I'm gonna see about maybe making that a rule. No splitting. They can split if they want to, but they have to play the match, like something like that. At least the first set. All right, that was my rant. I'm done. The last highlight. Beautiful cut. Perfect position for the 8. And he wants to play some more. I'm probably going to get lit up because, I haven't really played since the last match that I played, which I didn't play very good in. But it is what it is. All right, shout out to my sponsor, Brock's Office Supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. Brock's Office is our local supplies distributor since 2010. They offer a complete selection of office supplies, paper, ink, and toner, office furniture, facility, and shipping supplies at everyday low prices. And we've seen a variety of different things. They've had some multi-purpose paper on sale, which is still on sale right now. And then they had Sharpies. There's been stuff for the bathroom, cleaning supplies, salt for the snow, for the ice. They sell everything there. And they do free delivery in Winnipeg. Fast free delivery in Winnipeg. For anybody outside of Winnipeg, they'll do a deal for you on your shipping, so you still get to save some money on that on top of saving some money on the products. Go check them out at brocksoffice.ca. And if you get a chance to purchase anything from them, or you end up talking to Brock, you can let him know that you've seen the commercial on QSports Live, and it's good for the feedback, You can also give him a call if you're looking for anything specific at 204-414-9323. Or you can email Brock Prashad at bp@brocksoffice.ca. All right. The hangar. Let's not forget about the hangar. 121 Scurfield Blvd is where it's at. You guys want to come check it out? Maybe you want to book a spot ahead of time. You want to make sure you get a table. Friday night's really busy. Saturday night can be really hectic. Sundays are usually okay, but it's getting busy here now. Call ahead just in case. 204-560-2929. They also cater for events. So if you're looking for a Christmas party or a birthday party or whatever it is that you're looking for, they'll help you out. 121 Scurfield Blvd. Disappointing these guys split, man. But it is what it is. Like what you're seeing, subscribe to my YouTube channel, Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA. You're going to get a chance to see things there that you don't get to see on Facebook sometimes. For example, maybe this challenge match. If me and Hanyu end up playing and we end up streaming this match. It's only going to be on YouTube. So good reason to check that out. Plus the training sessions. I'm going to be doing some training sessions also, which I'll be streaming, and that'll only be on YouTube. All right. What else do I got? I'm so disappointed these guys split, man. They just took all the air out. I was all excited. I was like, yes, you know, pool is great. Everything's going awesome. Great shots, great competition, hill action. I was all over it, man. I wasn't invited to go out to Niagara, Jerry. I wanted to go, but I didn't get invited, so I won't be there. Jerry says, yeah, that sucks with viewership. Well, for sure, I agree, man. Come on, let's make it happen, Captain. Okay, I gotta call home first though, because you know, maybe my wife's got plans and I gotta go home. I don't know. If she's watching or not, she's probably thinking, okay, what do I say when he calls? What do I ask for? Why do I ask for if he's gonna try to stay out later? No, we're all right. We're cool. She's cool. Honestly, I couldn't do the work that I do without her support, so thank you, Sam. All right. Am I done? Yeah, I'm done. Damn it. Why did they split? You guys suck. See you, man. Enjoy your night. I still gotta be polite. You suck, but have a good night, man. All right. Pool wisdom. Sakabo, we are done. The more you sweat in practice, the less you bleed in battle. Get to the tables, become the champion within. Can't do it without working hard, man. I'm telling you. It's commitment. Discipline. Huge discipline. If you're not disciplined, you're not going anywhere. And discipline is not you running around shooting balls as fast as you can. It's taking your time, mapping things out, finding a clear path, staying away from trouble, and having rhythm, consistent rhythm. Don't just play one way when you have to, and then play every other way whenever you can. Be consistent. It's the key to being a champion. I promise. You'll get there. All right. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. That's it for now. Blah, blah, blah. Yada, yada. Disappointing this guy's split, man. I don't know if you guys can hear it in my voice, but I'm like, wah, wah, wah. Took it all out, man. CSLMANITOBA Gmail. Oh, wait. I got to go back. I got to go back. I forgot. Posters, man. Posters. Crazy Eights, Billiards and Lounge having the 2024 Manitoba Women's 8-Ball Bar Box Championships March 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, if needed, this year. Want to sign up? Get a hold of them there. You can message me as well, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. They have 2 brackets, a high bracket or upper division, and a low bracket. The high bracket is cash plus and higher. The low bracket is cash 3 and under. And if you don't understand what that is, you can always call or message and we'll let you know what it is. Races are to 5 and 3. 5 for the high side, 3 for the low side. Laura Mowat coming up on February 23rd to the 25th at Sonic's Bar and Grill. $2,000 added in the event. 4-player teams, $200 entry. That includes a green fee and a donation. They're raising money in support of mental health. Accepting the first 32 paid teams. The rosters are frozen after the first match, and you can call them directly to register. 204-233-7665 or 204-233-POOL. You can message me as well. I can get you connected with Bob or Scotty. Snow drag races at Lake St. Martin First Nation. It's happening this weekend coming up. Not this one right now because it's over, but the next weekend coming up, it's coming up. February 17th and the 18th. Over $70,000 in guaranteed cash prizes with trophies for first, second, and third. It's going to be a great time. You don't want to miss it. 2.5 hours north of Winnipeg, open to anyone across Canada. Bring your lean, mean machine and be ready for some competition because it's on at Lake St. Martin. And speaking of it's also on for the 29th Canadian Nationals, CCS Canadian Nationals, that is, happening March 11th through the 16th, 2024 at beautiful Niagara Sheraton Hotel, Ontario. That's the one that Jerry was just talking about. $14,000 added, $70,000 estimated in prize funds, 7-foot Predator Apex tables. Message him or go to the website at cdnqsports.com. That's it. Se acabó. I did it all. I'm out of here, man. All right. If you guys enjoyed that, plus the commercial stuff, don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can support that way. You can also like the stream. And those of you that are on the chat right now on YouTube, you're saying, oh, how do I like the stream? Close the chat. Once you close the chat, you'll see the like option that you can like the stream from there. Play Steve Rod for his 120. Yeah, I should, right? Just to get even with him. He left already, though. Yeah, I don't know. Steve was tired, and I guess his buddy wanted to leave too, so they were just done. They says very disappointing. Watched this for quite a while to see us split. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna talk to the Hangar about this because it bothers me too. They should at least play the first set. At the very least, play the first set. If you want to shorten the race, you can shorten the race, but play the first set. Hopefully, we see Rod and Han play. Yeah, we might. I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna do a little bit of begging. I'm gonna go beg my wife to let me play. Come on, baby, let me play. I just want to have a little fun. Han wants to take my money. We never gamble for money. I'll be the first time, so could be exciting, maybe. CSL Manitoba, Arriagada / CSL Manitoba. That's where you find me for that challenge match if it happens. And yeah, email me here if you got any events you want to advertise. Send me the poster, send me the details. I'll advertise it for you. You want to hire me to come out and cover an event for you, even if it's not pool, anything else. I'm multi-talented. CSLManitoba@gmail.com. Let me know how I can help you out. Want to sponsor me or you want to become an associate of QSports Live Manitoba? Message me, CSLManitoba@gmail.com. Donations go at CSLManitoba@gmail.com via e-transfer or PayPal. All right, I'm done. That's it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We will be back with another stream maybe shortly. If not, I'll see you at the tables next time. Have a good night, everyone. Don't forget to add me on Facebook if you guys want to, or follow me. But just don't follow me all the time. It's kind of creepy. All right, we'll see. I'm making the call right now. Call on the boss. Where's the red phone? All right, I'll be back maybe. If not, I'll see you guys next week. Lots of good stuff coming next week. You're gonna have a lot of fun. All right, have a good night, everyone. If I don't see you right away, which I might. We'll see. Cheers.